going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Another job well executed.
Till then.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. You're near a fissure. The enemies are dropping reactant. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Another job well executed. Void Fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. Another job well executed.
Almost done.
You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
down, would ya? Switch over there.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. A coolant cell has been placed in the fuel port. Hack the console to restart the reactor. Defend the system until the coolant has flooded the fuel system. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Another job well executed.
Oh man.
and we're out.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Void Fishers, you need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You're near a fissure. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
This life belongs to him!
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Another job well executed. There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Nora is all about incentivizing. Let's check what's next.
Fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you. So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure.
And just like that. Just like that, babe.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery. Marines inbound. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Extraction.
Embassy clerk, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome.
More of the enemy.
You are currently in baby jail because interesting. I get bots in my chat a lot. But welcome.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
If we're getting closer. If we're getting closer. If we're getting closer.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Ladies and gentlemen, listeners of all ages, I present to you, walking amongst us, flash and bite. That's all we have time for.
You must feed it the correct amphols. Capsules of elemental forces compressed to a near impossible density. Volatile enough to be used as a grenade, should the need present itself. The problem? Our adversaries have taken Papa's amphols, be a dear, and repatriate them. Papa's darkest alchemic text direct us to combine cold with toxin. A viral elemental force shall surely result.
Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? A Fisher. Defend
Thank you.
yourself and use reactant to open relics. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
You must lob the correct amphor towards the crucible.
How are you doing today, by the way?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we? Our pressure target is shifting. Release valve pressure now.
Bruh. Remember how to do this one. How am I doing? I'm a little irritated that it's not giving me the thing that I want. Because I'm trying to get a very specific
Progress.
mission.
We require more. Again. Papa's vessels move one step closer to completion. Huzzah!
For what's it called?
Should you feel the need to withdraw, the path to the sanctum is open to you.
Uh,
Naturally.
Nightwave. But it's fine.
To produce corrosion, you require ampoules of toxin and electricity.
No, I never heard of it.
done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs. Pressure calibration changing. Should pressure exceed mandated tolerances, your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve. Success! A new complex element has been created. Locating the next crucible.
Show you the market prices of relic pieces into the game. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like... I'm not really farming for, like, money.
facility with heat to make radiation.
Collected enough reactant to open your relic.
For the alchemy. Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range. We have a new pressure target. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve! Oh, what a gorgeous sub. Who's a pretty sub? You are. You're a pretty sample, aren't you? Create another. Unlike conventional science, alchemy produces magnetic energy by blending cold and electricity.
Hello there. I'm Amir. Thanks for reminding me.
I know because I've been there many times. So
The relic has been.
Well,
cracked
it's just
open.
'cause, like,
Finish your mission to find out what's
when
inside.
I'm in a call with Luis before he's awake, and I'm also streaming, right? I mute myself so I can actually talk on the stream.
well, makes sense. Não, essa não. Vamos tarefa que a gente tem. Escola? Ah, não. Vai ficar tipo, encerrou. Aí também eu falei, ó, encerrou aqui um pedaço. Ó. Tem um aumentador, né? Vou deixar ele guardado ali. Ah, 15 conto, né? Mas. Dá, porque você pegou só um pedacinho aqui, né? Então vai cortando aqui e acabou. Mas é o que eu tava falando pra Glenda. Olha como ele não é esperto. Ele economizou 15 reais e teve que gastar 300. Não vira, pô. Melhor fazer. Barato sai caro, bicho. Ah, tá aqui, ó. Just a moment when you're helping. I'm going out throughout the home here.
I mean, I'm literally just chilling.
Getting what's going on. Então, não, rodou isso aqui, ó. Sai pra cá. Mas beleza, vamos tirar ele daqui, porque aí você passa de boa. Depois eu mando ele voltar. Primeiro eu vim pra cá, porque ele te atrapalha. Foi? Aí. Essas caixas de pizza aqui foi sem querer, mano. Eu não sei por que o Pinocchio entregou isso aí.
Excellent.
É, do nada. Tava aqui de boa, tocaram a campainha, entrega de
I
pizza.
wager you're due for some fuzz.
Sei lá, tipo... É, mas... É, daqui do chão da casa, sabe? Aí, ó. Não, mas é o que eu falei, ó. Tá. É porque veio do nada. Aí eu falei pra ele, Denner, você pediu pra entregar pizza aqui? Ele falou, não. Falei, ah, deixa aí. Você tem certeza, Denner? Que é 2 caixas. Não, deixa aí. Pode ser. Pode ser. Ai, e pronto. Back. Back. Oh, let me show you this game I'm playing. You fucking young clown.
pressure in range.
Porra, queria muito.
I'm fucking doing alchemy right now. I don't know.
Where?
Yeah. So like the defense-like game mode in Warframe, and it requires you to like pick up stuff that gets dropped by enemies and then throw it at a little mixer, basically. Also,
But
Drizzly,
you're playing again?
Warframe.
Oh, sorry. There's too much noise going on here. Can you again?
No, I'm doing alchemy.
But in which game?
Warframe.
New
Yeah,
pressure
yeah. Also, your screen share is like in full seizure mode right now.
I don't know. Let me try to. Video. Maybe if I put it. Então, tem um problema. Como é.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. It was a full screen bugging it out. Como é aberto, é fácil de colocar o ponto mesmo. Porque se for pra guardar mesmo, tem que ser
do
hermético.
say.
Ou tem que ter alguma coisinha ali pro ponto ficar tomando ar e muito secar muito rápido, entendeu?
It kind of reminds me of what's it called? Oh God.
It's funny.
Risk
because
of
I
Rain.
can fly
There we go.
just because of the attack. Yeah, this section really reminds me of Risk of Rain as well. And I'm still like in the beginning of the dungeon here, because whenever it gets like to the 10th level or 20th level, it gets really difficult. I'm just trying this new wildling out because it's a creature collector, so there's like a bunch of creatures, 9 species, and each species has like 30 different memes and stuff you can get from. I'll show you. I like this one. So there's like a little story going on, but this is the creatures that it's possible to have. I think I can, yeah, I can open it. Right. Yeah. This is a mutated one, not very beautiful, but these ones are like the last evolutions of this guy. And he has like the poison and fire, yeah, poison and fire types. So okay, there's 30. Where is the number again? Yeah, 33 different species. Which one? That's good. I'm just trying to. I just started like to collect stuff and the real end game. So just farming still. Pronto. Okay. Let me finish my meal real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
This crucible creates gas. Feed it heat and toxin ampoules.
Cracking relics for anything specific? I actually just need to kill things in Steel Path. Also, welcome out of baby jail. And normally I don't have a problem with that on Saren, but like, holy cow. This particular group is making it absolutely a nightmare. They're like all spread out. They don't group up by the objective. They're not doing the objective. It's like, it's driving me crazy. So it's really hard for me to get any kills right now. I'm just a little guy trying to play my siren. So how's your day? What's going on? Anything exciting? You get anything good? Like this, like why are we not? Please, just gather up near the objective. God.
I'm back.
Well done, Tenno.
Hi, I'm back. I'm Amir.
Turn down the volume a little.
Have you tried turning down the volume?
Just you know. Let's see how far I can go with my green goo.
What did you call it? It sounded like you call it a gringo.
Ah, Gwingo. Gwingo is the name of the species.
Green goo?
Gwingo.
Okay.
I don't know if it's Gwingung or Gwingo, but it's something like that.
We'll just call it a gooner.
Well,
Stuck in the mid game, trying to figure out what to do next. You can start on arbitrations. What's that, Hippo?
you're streaming warframe, right?
You could try arbitrations. You can get your syndicates leveled up. That's what I did. Steel path unlocked. We'll find out. Uh-oh. What? Ugh.
Execute the search. Execute.
We don't... Helminth? We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Isso aí acho que dá pra comprar na 73, né?
Like, why is this person all the way out in fucking China?
On your
redone the entire star chart. Listen, okay, I've got like 5,000 hours in this game. I don't even have the entire Steel Path star chart unlocked, so don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
If I close my eyes and let blue take control, can we do the thing? No! Hit Bill. What part of no means no? I really hate to be your girlfriend, bro.
What's going on? I feel like I got the ball like going.
Bro keeps asking me to do like elite temporal Archimedia or like this is basically like unironically the hardest fucking content in the game that forces you to use pure RNG for your warframes and your builds. Like it strips everything. Yes, pure RNG. So like you can't pick your warframe, you can't pick your weapons, you can't even pick out your fucking loadout. And then it also nerfs the shit out of you. It is awful. It is like even the like warframe YouTubers that I know really like at difficult end game content, like level 5,000 plus, they hate it. They hate it.
If it's all RNG, it's a little bit frustrating, right?
It's a nightmare. I just don't want to do it. Like I don't care if it's good.
You're wrong.
I don't care if it's good. I don't care if it's bad. I don't want to do it. It's stinky, and it sucks. I'm sure that to some people, that's not the case. I need to get the fuck out of this party. Holy shit. Common Mesa pretty much optimized for Steel Path. Still a few outstanding things to fully finish, but almost. Good job. I don't want to run Archimedia for the Nightwave. I would rather do anything else than run the Archimedia for the Nightwave. I'm actively avoiding it. Okay, I understand that you're asking them, but I'm just telling you. Yes. It is a lost cause.
I mean, at this point, where are those like crazy guys that are like fully dipping money and are willing to pay like $10,000 just to see you trying the contents?
Oh, yeah. If somebody paid me like $2,000, I'd do it in a heartbeat. That's like something I would be willing to compromise on. Absolutely.
Just reminds me of that movie, you know, like, how much is the car? The car is not for sale. Man, everything's for sale.
Everything's for sale for the right price.
Just hit the right price.
That's not always the case for me, but in this particular instance, it is in fact the case.
I won't judge. I will do just the same. I keep thinking about coming back to this game. All I need is 10 grand. Offer me 10 grand and see if you want to come back
Bro,
to the game.
no. You don't even need to invest any money, Drizzly. Like, the game can be fun without doing elite temporal Archimedia.
Help me help you.
Yeah. I mean, it was already the case for me when I stopped playing Warframe. There was like a bunch of content the bots, the Archwings as well. Never
You're
really
old.
did that contents.
You're old. That's old. You're old.
Archwing? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you're younger than me, and that's
I am to
old.
this game. Yeah. That's how old I'm to Warframe.
I mean, I've been playing since Excalibur Prime came out. So...
Yeah, you are older than me.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not Excalibur Prime or the Umbro one? The Prime is
Prime.
the beta version, right? Yeah. This is
Yeah.
a really old one.
Yeah, Prime.
old fuckery going on.
Now, we're not fucking old people, but it is old fuckery.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Do I need to, like... I don't remember how to do this. How do I do this?
Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant.
More
You need more to open that relic.
I don't remember how to... Is this one? It is this one. Go down, machine.
Already got one.
Capsule incoming!
Waves.
Use it well. They're expensive.
Only got back into Warframe about a month ago. I was away for a year and couldn't play. Why couldn't you play? Life? Or just, or like, did your computer break? I suppose that also counts as life. Oh, there's like a... Isn't there supposed to be a thing on the wall somewhere? Oh, somebody got it. Oh! I'm resisting the urge to make a joke. I'm sure you know what it is. I'm sure you've heard it a million times. I'm not a classy lady, but I can at least hold myself for that long. What did you say, Drizzly? What did you say?
The relic has been cracked open.
Me?
Finish your
I
mission
said,
to
here
find
comes the
out what's
penis jokes.
inside.
Oh, no.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Bro said that he was out to sea and I was gonna make a semen joke.
Almost there.
I mean, yeah, it's dick adjacent.
Dick adjacent, yeah. Man, these like self-aiming bullets. Not self-aiming, what's the word for that?
Seeking?
Seeking? Yeah, the seeking projectiles are so good. I don't even care what else they have to offer here. I just want a seeking bullet. But I think I'm gonna change the one that I'm using. Maybe. This one comes pretty good. I'll do another gringo later.
Gringo. I'm just gonna call it a gringo.
I mean, this game has potential to be fun, so. And it's a cheap game as well. I think for you, I don't know if they changed the price or not, but they were thinking about releasing it for $25, I guess. Yeah, well, it's a good game for the price.
For it seems like the kind of game that you would get for $25. You know, good quality, but not like.
Not like a really impressive game.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's not like super in depth. Would you like to know something totally unrelated, by the way?
With the game or with whatever?
Just, I mean, yeah.
Okay, go on.
No, I'm just stupid. So.
Look what this fish just caught.
I did like one of those 23andMe Ancestry.com things. You know what I'm talking about?
You'll have to explain that to me. I don't think I know what it is.
Okay. So Ancestry.com and 23andMe are like genetic testing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And basically, like my mom is trying to find her bio dad. Or find out who her bio dad is, because she was adopted. And in the process of doing that, my sister also wanted to get hers done. My sister's like almost 20 years older than me. So she like convinces my mom to do it. My mom's on board with it. And I wasn't originally going to get tested because it's like, you know, what the fuck ever, why?
We're not trying to discover who were your dad, right? Just
Yeah.
the other.
Well, I mean, I know who my dad is, but like the thing about that for me was like he had told my mom that he was like like Mesoamerican descent. Okay.
Okay.
So like the native peoples of Mexico. And I never met my dad in my life, so I always like questioned whether or not that was just like some shit he said to her when like, oh yeah, like my heritage is so good, baby. Don't you want to get dicked down by somebody with Mesoamerican heritage? I was like super sus about the whole thing, and she sent me a message. She's like, "Hey, do you want to do this Ancestry.com thing?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. I can't pay for it though, cause like I'm not fucking wasting $150 on." Just to know if the guy was full of shit or not. Like, I don't know, and whatever. And so she's like, oh, don't worry, like, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Results come
You
back.
have a thing for that, you know? Like, you say, de graça, até injeção na testa. It's like, I would take a... this sentence in English is really problematic.
Say it, you fucking...
I'll take a shot to the head if it's for free, pretty much, but it's not a shot to the
Oh man.
Wait. What is it?
What?
Vai usando aí, foi de graça, né? Ainda pode usar. Let me open the door for Glenda. I'll be back again.
That?
Looks like you could use
Disgraça. It's disgraceful.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Man, I'm in here with my fucking Saren trying to get these kills. This shit is rough for no reason. Oh man. Oh man, am I finally getting like good enemy density? Maybe though. Okay, so anyway. So I get the results back, right? And I was not surprised about the fact that I'm like 40% Norwegian. Okay.
So, and what about the Native American descent?
Hold on, I'm gonna get there.
Okay, you got the 40%.
So it's mostly European. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that you know I'm not 60% white. But the fact that, you know, I got that Viking blood in me, you know, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
I don't feel so guilty now listening to like,
I shall put this one on
you
the
know,
file.
quote Viking-esque music when I'm trying to write certain things. And so the other bunch of parts came back and I was 1% Jewish, which seemed really weird. Luis definitely does not like give me shit about that privately, for sure. Doesn't make any weird comments. 1% Jewish doesn't make any weird comments about that at all. They're all jokes, mind you. And so it's like 25% native Hispanic, or sorry, not native Hispanic, that's not correct. Native peoples of Mexico. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically Aztec.
I like the Aztecs. I mean, I had a fucking wall in my house. Praise came from them, so.
It's like especially cool because like my whole I want to say like motif, but like a large part of the branding that I did for like my Twitch and stuff like that, like a long time ago when I was still like popular, was, why can't I not hit anything? Whatever, I'm just gonna leave. Was like a mixture between that sort of European like Viking aspect and also like the Aztec stuff. And that just totally happened
A fisher. Defend yourself
by happenstance.
open relics.
But, my question to you is, by chance, have you put something there to account for your 1% Jewish stuff? 'Cause
Die.
as well. You gotta run your descendants, girl.
Okay, so as funny as that joke is to make, bro, my mom was so fucking weird about it. She was super weird, bro. She voted for Trump. So
Okay, but I just discovered that you guys are really like, not really, but these descendant stuff is a thing in the US. I mean, I don't think it's a thing in maybe to the higher ups, the higher classes, but you don't really care at all.
well, I mean,
That people will know.
so like ultimately it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. think a lot of more people care about that kind of stuff here because we don't have heritage. Like, there's no cultural identity aside from like, ooh, guns, ooh, bald eagle, ooh, invading other countries for oil and slaughtering thousands of people just for no fucking reason. You know?
Yeah, it's a way to understand. It's cultural, right? It's something that is cultural, but it's funny. I don't think I ever heard someone ever talk about heritage here, percentage and stuff, because Brazil is such a mixed country that almost makes no sense to care about heritage. You will be like, this 1% Jewish, I might be 1% Jewish as well, just because I'm Brazilian, you know?
Well, right, but it's like, you know, when it's laid out on a chart, you know, that's like where the percentages come from. And so it's like what they're doing with this stuff is they are, you know, mapping out your, you know, genetics.
Well, it's funny, but I have a funny data about Brazil as well. I don't know if you might know that or not, but apparently the Brazilian passport is like really high up there in the black market stuff because there's just no way to contest you're a Brazilian, just based on the heritage or the looks you have, you know. So I guess it's all right for Brazil. Like, we're pretty important in the black market. I mean, thanks.
Wait, our currency might be 1/5 of the U.S. dollar, but goddamn, we definitely sell our passports on the black market, guys.
Oh, I mean, I can be anything. Anyone on the planet's gonna be Brazilian. It's a funny data, isn't it?
Okay. So you might know this. How difficult is it to become a citizen there? Like, do I actually have to try?
No, you don't have to try. I mean, there's some bureaucracy stuff, just like maybe I guess you had to be married to someone here or live the X amount of time. But I don't know about the timing stuff.
Okay.
You pretty much needs to marry someone here or like take some time with the citizenship. What's the applicants? The enrollment of the citizenship and stuff, but it won't be like a difficult process or I'm afraid they'll be rejected like it is for us to get like a green card or stuff. It's just apply for that, wait the time that you need to wait for, or marry someone, and pretty much you have your citizenship granted.
So what you're telling me is I just have to get into somebody's pants and then I can.
Or you just like come to Brazil and start working for like I think it's 3 to 5 years, I guess. Like it's really not that difficult. We don't care about it at all, unless something weird happens like by the end of this year and we elect a guy that is really like the opposite of what I'm saying to you. It will be just as easy.
I really hope that like your country does not look at America and go, yeah, we like that.
I have bad news to you. I mean,
well, yeah, you know, I'm willing to hear it.
Oh man, we are ready. We already think you guys are just like geniuses, and we need to copy you guys. I mean, you guys have the capital, and we just like 2-3 months later, we have the same thing going on in Brazil here. So I'm afraid we are copying you guys too much.
So on the like spectrum that I have been exposed to with like your guys' outlook on my country, on the one hand, there's like Clemens and Ari who like high key hate the USA. Okay. like that's, I mean, Clemens has never had a conversation with me that was like explicitly rude to me based off of like my locality.
Yeah.
He's definitely had conversations with me about, you know, my gender. We've had a lot of conversations about how he feels about women.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hot topic in Brazil, unfortunately. I'd say.
It's a hot topic for him in particular. And his whole him and Ari, like their whole mindset is like, we are disgusted with how our country looks at your country, and we hate your country because of it. Which is like,
Well,
okay, I don't see how that's my fault, but that's fine. It's okay. We committed colonialism elsewhere. As far as I know, we did not commit the colonialism there. As far as I know.
well, not like in the 1500s, but right now, or like the year 2000 and beyond that grow, you guys just owned the world and Brazil included. So
Well,
but I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't hate particularly the United States or anyone that comes from there, but I have pretty strong opinions about the country and the way you guys do stuff. I don't talk very much about that.
I mean, I have strong negative opinions about how we do things here too.
I'm alright.
So the other side of it is like, I don't necessarily want to group Angie into this, but like the vibe that I've gotten from him is that he dislikes the way that Brazil is in a way that makes me think that he would prefer living here. And
I don't
Blue,
know about that, to be honest.
that's just the impression I've gotten.
Elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not in the USA, but definitely elsewhere.
And Blue, he, how do I put this? He seems like a patriot, but not for Brazil.
He was born in the wrong country.
Patriot, yeah. Well, I mean, like, I think it's just that the sentiment is that they are discontent with the economic state of Brazil. They're discontent with like the inequality, and there are certain cultural aspects that they prefer about the United States.
To you, because I don't know if you were there in the chat when I was talking to Glenda about that or not, but I was
No idea.
having a conversation with Glenda about specifically about that, the economic situation of Brazil, how people that live in Brazil see Brazil, and how I think it's like over.
Hi, Elise. I love you.
I'll explain to you, but I just want to say, I don't know if might come out of this conversation. It's between you and me, okay? I don't know if other people will agree with me or not, or if
they can hear you. So if you don't want it out on the internet, you probably should tell me now.
I think Blue is fine because I don't really know him, and also we're just randoms at certain states, so it'll be fine, I guess. But I think people hate Brazil just because they are. Oh man, I don't want to say that because it sounds crazy, but I'll say it anyway.
Economically disadvantaged?
No, I think it's worse than that. I think they're just like being played by the media and stuff. And I know I sound like crazy, but I mean, Brazil has its problems. I recognize the problems. I won't pretend like it's not happening, and Brazil is it's not a perfect country. There's a lot of flaws here. There's a lot of problems, like really big problems. But we are still like the 7th, the 6th economy in the world. Like there's 190 countries that are worse than us, right? It can't be bad, like country, man. There are 190 that are worse. How bad are we? Like really? You get what I'm saying?
The economic status that you guys have is so out of the realm of my expertise. Like I truly just cannot say. All I know is that like I look at the fact that you and Luis like make roughly $10 an hour, and I think about the fact that I can walk into a fucking Walmart and make
and do the same.
No, Drizzly, I can make $15 an hour starting.
It's a lot more. No, I totally get it. I know the reality. I want to
this doesn't seem fair to me.
I think country, everything is good, man. Everything just comes. No, I won't say that to you. There's a lot of problems here, but again, like I was talking to Glenn about that and using only Brazilian numbers, because that's the reality of Brazil. Like most people, the currency they are being paid is reais, so that's the reality for most of the country. So I was talking to her, say, hey, let's grab like a normal couple, like both are making like the minimum wage that will be around 3,000 reais a month. Okay, it's not like a how can I say that to you? It's not like a messed up reality. It's a really no. It's not really difficult to attain. It's two minimum wages, one for me, one for my couple. Not like a really difficult reality to achieve. It's 3,000 reais roughly per month. Let's say you'll be paying like 1,000 reais for bills in general, like energy, water, like this stuff. And I'm being really like really, I'm really exaggerating here because 1,000 reais, it's a lot. Even if you're living like in big capitals, just two people, I don't see you paying 1,000 reais for like general bills. Okay, so let's put another 1,000 there for like general needs, like a supermarket stuff and all. Like for some people, 1,000 reais might be like a hefty amount. For some, might not be. I eat a lot of like it's not garbage stuff. It's because we used to call it garbage in Brazil, but it's not really like But I spend quite a lot of money with food here at home. Me and Glenda, okay, we like to spend money with foods, and our bill is around 1,000. Yeah, 1,200, 1,300, and I'm exaggerating again on it. Okay, you are left with 700 reais. Okay, it's not much, but you could like spend like 200-300 reais and save 400. Okay, so it's perfectly livable in Brazil to live like with 3,000 reais. Okay. Oh, some people might argue that there is like rent that I'm not in accounting for or stuff like that, but still, you can live with 3,000 reais a month, which is two minimum wages for you and your couple. Again, a
Did you
completely achievable reality. You won't be
did
like living like a king, but
Drizzly,
you'll be living
did
pretty comfortably.
you say that you're not accounting for rent?
No, I'm not accounting like quotation marks here because like the first 1,000 for I don't know, energy and water and internet and stuff, you'll be left with like 300 or more. And the same thing goes to the supermarket thing. You'll be left with 300 or more, depending on what you like to
Drizzly,
eat or how
hold
you buy it
on.
and stuff. You can totally pay for rent.
You don't order that way. Your home comes
Pretty right.
first every single time. Like if you don't have a
Yeah,
place to live, there's like
no,
no
because
reason to
what
have the
I'm
rest of
saying.
that. So that
Okay,
should
but
like
you
be the
cannot.
first thing that you give me as like a number.
Okay, but you can account for that in the middle of the bills I gave you. It's totally
No.
affordable to pay rent there. No, it is.
No.
It is. Oh, it is.
Okay.
I'll give
Okay.
you an
Let
example, a
no no
practical
no no no
example.
no
Okay,
no no no
I'll give you a
let me
practical
tell
example.
hold on.
Go
In
on,
the
go on.
US, you need to be making 3 times the amount of money that you have to put for your rent every month.
Oh,
If
yeah, but
you're
rent in
because
Brazil, thank God, it's not as dire as in the. But continue making your point.
and so like you that's the first thing you got to do every single
You have
time. Like everything else is not important.
okay. Well, let's put it like in more realistic numbers, okay? For example, I just received 10 people here at my home. They slept here for 2 or 3 days. Everybody taking shower in like hot showers here. As you know, our shower is tied to the electricity because we have like electric showers here and all. So
Death showers. Go on.
yeah, they have showers and all this stuff. So let's go. It's not like a typical situation, And I was using a lot of electricity, a lot of water, a lot of all here in my house. And again, I have to consider that I'm sleeping. Not sleeping. I'm living in a small town here in the countryside, but still, that's my reality for my city, for my place. Okay, I paid. Glenda paid actually 300 reais for the electricity. Okay, 300 reais plus
Okay.
80 reais for the water. I said 1,000. These 600 that are left just for the electricity and for the water is enough to pay for rent here at my city. Okay, You can rent a house for as little as 400 reais, or for as much as you were willing to pay if you want to go like crazy if you're renting a house here. So
Okay,
again,
I'm sorry. Could you give me that number again? I totally zoned out.
the rent or everything.
Yeah, the rent.
The rent here in my city, it goes as little as 400 reais a month, and as high as you were willing to pay because rent is just crazy, right? So
Okay.
depending on what you want to pay. If you want to pay 10,000 reais, I can find you a house here at my city.
I want you to find me a apartment for 400 reais that isn't a piece of shit. I want you to go onto a website. I want you to pull one up right now.
Oh, I can.
Do me okay. Do 3 for me. Do one in Sao Paulo, like the city.
Oh, in Sao Paulo it will be really
do one in Sao Paulo, do one in Rio, and then do one in your town.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I don't do it in your town. Do it in Luis's town.
Oh, in Rio Preto, I can use the data I have because I was planning to live in there. So at 1,000, maybe 1,000. Yeah, because we are living in 3 people. 1,000 reais will be an okay price for a really decent house there. Like everything is in place. It's not a cubicle, It's not like 10 meters, 10 square meters for you. No, the kitchen and the bathroom.
That doesn't. Don't give me measurements. That's not gonna. I need to see. I need to see this.
Oh, I need you. Okay, let me finish here. I'll
Yeah.
The apartments I was looking there. But again,
because
a bigger city like Rio Preto, minimum wage for a couple will not be like a reality unless you are like recent, you just graduated or stuff like that. You'll be making at least 2,000 reais. That is 1.5. And again, if I have like 4,000 reais to live in Rio Preto, 1,000 for rent, I'm left with 3. I'll pay 1,000 reais for groceries and all the supermarket stuff that I want to buy. I'm left with
I
2.
just can't believe that.
1,000 for energy and stuff.
I just can't believe that like your grocery bill is the same amount as your fucking rent. Like that is insane to me.
It is. I mean, if you really spend a lot of money with what we call garbage here, like cookies, with a lot of chocolate and a lot
but not garbage. I mean, like you.
Yeah, it's not garbage. It's how we call here. It's.
Okay, but if you're buying right, but like if you're buying cookies, if you're buying chocolate, if you're buying chips, if you're buying shit that's not okay. So here's what I do, and here's what I've always done.
Let's try to settle it down here.
Well, what I've always done is I get bulk meat, I get bulk, cheese, and I get, stuff that like ingredients, and I only get ingredients. I never purchase like sometimes I'll get pre-made foods because I have depression. Like I got problems.
No, it's normal, It's good to have something like ready to eat at home. It's comfortable. It's fine. Everybody does that. Don't worry.
But like the percentage of money that I spend on my groceries has never even remotely come close to the percentage of money that I spend on my rent. Like the rent for the previous place that I was living was like almost $1,000, and my food bill was 400. It's like not even close, and that was for 2 people. And my partner at the time ate like a fucking elephant. Dude, like somehow packed away all that shit. I'm sitting here.
You'll be paying more for food here in Brazil, of course.
Like
I'm 2,000% sure you'll be paying more, close to the same.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But also like $300 US is like several months of salary for you guys.
No, it's literally $300 US. It's literally the minimum wage for us here. Like if you do the conversion with the numbers we have right now, it's literally the minimum wage. But my point is like, when I say $1,000 for the groceries and all the food that you want, to me, I'm over exaggerating because I'm not the type of, again, it's my diet. It's something for my family. We are not used to eat like huge chunks of meat, you know. Like when I'm going to have dinner or lunch, what I have is like maybe one or two fillets that we have here, and the thing is we don't eat meat like you guys eat steaks, you know. The fillet is like really thin. It's half of one
How,
steak maybe.
how often do you think that we eat steaks like that? Because like most
No, it's
people
like
don't do
it comes to us.
that's what it's
It's not true. So okay.
all I'm saying is that like most people don't eat like that. Like most
Okay.
people
So
don't have the money to spend on like $100 steak dinner every night. Like
okay. So that's the point here. Okay. In Brazil, it's just the same. So I just went to the butcher store, and I got like 300 reais in meats. It was like 5 maybe 6 kilos of meats. And again, I'll be eating that for maybe as little as 15 days, maybe 20 days, depends on my gluttony, you know, depends on how I'm feeling in the
it
day.
depends on my gluttony.
To be honest, yes, you know, sometimes Glenda just cooked lunch for us here, and she did one meat roll. I will have two, so maybe at some point in the day I'll make my second one there, you know. Maybe
The
because of, you know, natural medicines and stuff.
natural medicines. What are you, some fucking MLM
Yes, you know?
spokesperson? Get away from me.
Maybe I'll be more eager to eat.
Are you gonna start selling me crystals and fucking scented
No,
oils?
just messing with stuff, man. I'm just messing with the things that God left us, okay? Glenda is just pissed with me whenever I say that. Don't joke with that.
I mean, I'm agnostic, man. Like, you're not getting anywhere with me on that one. I'm disgusted for a different reason.
Well, so again, 300 reais in meat will left me like close to a month, and I just did my groceries yesterday, and it was 300 reais. And again, we are a couple, so it's 700 reais for 15, 20 days of groceries and meat here for us, so 700 reais. And we eat like really well. I love groceries, so I buy a bunch of different type of groceries. I have meat. From my perspective, I have meat to spare, and I also have a lot of garbage stuff here. I have my cookies, I have my chocolates, I have all the ice cream. Man, we spend so much money in ice cream here.
Yeah, you told me
I love
that.
ice cream. Yeah, I love ice cream. That's my number one drug. Okay, I prefer to die than eat ice cream. So I spend a lot of money in ice cream. Again, I bought some ice cream and stuff. So it's not really. I get it. You won't be buying like PlayStations and cars and stuff for cheap because it's really expensive here in Brazil, and I know entertainment is a problem and all.
Oh
I
my
know all this
god.
stuff, all
Hold on.
this stuff. Okay.
I gotta tell you something. So I'm not gonna explain the whole dream to you, but I had a dream the other day that was super fucking wackadoodle. So I'll just give you like the brief overview. I was playing Dota. Andrew was coaching me, and this is relevant to the conversation, I promise. In the middle of that, he told me to go fishing in Dota. I went fishing in Dota. Both teams like held on to me as I was trying to catch this big fish. And then I like teleported. Angie was sending me some very interesting messages. I will not detail what they were.
For saying that, I can't imagine what that.
And then I teleported to Brazil. Okay, just randomly, I magically teleported to Brazil. I'm sitting at a fucking table, and Angie's standing across from me. You are sitting next to him to his left, and then across from you, next to me on my right, is Mary. Okay, we're sitting by this little like plastic, you know, shitter table that you get from the store to host people. Okay,
Very good. Come on, don't trash talk our tables. Man.
no, they're terrible. They're terrible.
Yeah, but still they're good. Come on.
So he's like standing there. He's like trying to do math on his phone, and he's like losing his fucking mind because his car just broke, like just is full dead. And he's like, he shows me a number. It's like 15,000 has to get a new car, and I have no idea if that's accurate or not.
It's much expensive. I mean, if you're getting like an older car, you can get a even a decent car for that price, but it will be like an old car, like 2010, maybe older than that even. My car is from 2006, I think, and we have like a table here that dictates the pricing of the car if he was selling like new at that year. It's called Tabela FIP. Okay. So my car in this shits, it's worth 16,000, I think. Yeah, 16 or 15,000. So
Yeah, and so I'm like sitting at this table. You pitch in some, Mary pitches in some, which I don't know how he does because he doesn't have a job, and then.
wow, just like roasting. You could have.
Well, I don't have a job either. Okay, I just have a mom with a lot of money.
Information for the conversation.
Bro, he made me very upset last night. I had to get one in there. And then like I'm sitting there like not panicking, but like my head is in my hands and I'm like, how the fuck can I help him pay for a new car? And somehow we put it together. But it was just really funny that you mentioned the car thing, and I'm just like, oh yeah, like the other day I had a dream about helping with you, me, and Mary trying to help Angie fix his car.
Yeah, cars are really expensive here. Like entertainment in general, computers are expensive. Everything that is like, manufactured, like really high tech, it's really expensive. Cell phones are expensive. Video games are expensive.
Can I be expensive?
You can. I mean, are you high tech, like top quality?
That's a trick question. Nobody can afford me. Unironically, like I've never been able to meet anybody that can afford me when I really try and ask for what I want. Like it's just not possible.
Oh man,
I'm very expensive.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got it.
That's like yeah, like that's the real reason why I'm so generous is because like as soon as I start asking for shit, nobody's gonna like what happens.
People like you're pre-ordering people, you know, before they
how do I put this? So I walked into a store with Alex, not like a grocery store, but like a furniture store. And I was walking around looking at like all the furniture, and I was like, you know, just doing my thing. And all of the stuff that I was looking at was roughly $15,000 to $25,000 each.
Preparing a life support capsule.
Yeah.
Massive furniture you got there,
man. And like realistically, I only ever settle because I know that if I try and get the thing that I want, it's gonna make somebody go bankrupt, and it's not really fair to do that to people.
I mean, at least you have like some conscience left in you. So
Don't forget the reactors. You need more to open that relic.
But yeah, so that's my piece of what the controversial opinion. You know, I don't think Brazil is like that shitty of a country to live in. It's difficult.
It's okay to be wrong.
Yeah, I mean. Well, now you listen to me. You heard my point. Do you think it's really like that terrible to live in Brazil? That's terrible how people are picturing the country to you?
I mean, okay. If you're comparing it to the U.S., yes.
Oh yeah, of course. The U.S. is like the first one or the second one, you
know? Okay, right. But that's like we're the standard for a reason. I'm not saying it's a good reason. Yeah. I'm just saying that like it is a reason, and so. Yes, it is. If you're comparing like all of the prices, because you guys have to buy in USD, like all of your important products, you're just not actually, you're just not,
importing in some way or sort. Yeah, you're right.
And so, either way, if your currency is valued at like 1/5 of what ours is, it's sort of not really fair. And
Yeah, because the prices go, like, they skyrocket so quick, right?
Well, I mean, not only that, right? But if like people there and people in government and you know, everything else like that, they treat like quote the gold standard for what you should be doing as an economy and what you should be doing as like a people, right? Then what ends up happening is you guys end up not having your own individualized economy, your own individualized like culture. It ends up being this sort of like weird fucked up facsimile of the United States, and that's like, that's gross. I think that that's gross, not because I think copying the US is gross, but it's just really unfortunate that you guys are in a situation where it's like, that's, you know, not a viable thing, but yeah.
I got what you're saying, but again, I still think it's like, it sounds worse than it actually is. I might be a little pachinko here, like, what's the word you guys have? Or you guys have like a slang or something for a nationalist?
Patriots?
If you call me a MAGA, I might jump out of the town here.
I don't know. Do you wanna like invade Iran and murder children for no reason?
Wanna make Brazil great again?
Don't. That's disgusting. Don't ever say that to me again.
That's what the joke I was making there. But well, the thing is, with all the things accounted, we just say like and it is true, people in Brazil are most likely trying to copy the US, especially if you look at the government, especially if you look at some policies and all, but still, like, there's some stuff in Brazil that I mean, I think the economy and the overall standard of living, maybe that's the word I'm looking for here, in the US is better than in Brazil. But I wouldn't trade Brazil for the US. Maybe for other countries, but US is not one of them.
I mean,
I
think.
The...
Go ahead.
Go? Just because of the situation with like me being an immigrant, how you guys treat immigrants, and
you know,
the other difficulty that I know I will have if I go to the United States. You know, for example, for us here, I don't know the actual situation for you guys, but for us here in Brazil, like, we're not afraid of going to the doctor. You know, we don't care about that. We don't care about paying most of people actually don't care about paying loans when they want to graduate. There are a lot of programs here that make it possible to you to like just graduate and do stuff even if we're paying for it, and we don't end up with like a lot of debt. There's some good things in Brazil as well, and I think these good things are just like keeping me here.
So here's the thing. What Blue told me is that like you guys have a free system that is supported by a payment system, and he tells me no, hold on. So he tells me about well, he told me rather about his whole thing with his grandfather. His grandfather died slowly of cancer because they didn't have the money to take him to a better doctor, and the free one that was available took 6 months to get him, and at that like what Blue described, like the agony that his grandfather went through in like his final months, all because he couldn't get the proper care. Like his cancer was treatable, but because they couldn't pay, because they can barely afford, like Blue hasn't had hot water in his house for over 5 years.
He lives in Rio, right? It's a capital. Maybe
yeah.
It could be more expensive there. I don't know, but it is true in some places here in Brazil. Although it's not like really common. I don't know the actual situation. It's not Blue, like, you know, economically speaking, you know. And I don't think something that I will go and ask him.
Well, I mean, he's pretty vocal about it. I mean, he's not exactly a shy person.
Yeah, if he's okay talking about it, it's fine.
But
what I'm... Go on. Finish your point.
so like the whole thing about it is that like the way that he was telling me is that like because of the fact that it's like not the wait times are so long because it's free, it's like not really free. It's like free with an asterisk.
In which sense? Because I depending on what you tell me, I can agree with you on that one. But
I mean,
depending on what
that's...
you tell me, I might say he's a little bit difficult.
Well, I mean, I don't know what else there is to say about it. Like,
Let me explain to you a situation that happened recently here with the system. So SUS is our unified care system. It's pretty much free. You can just, whatever you do, you can just go and just go to the hospital and you get treated or at least get some sort of treatment for that, okay? It's true that, again, it's true that it has a lot of problems. It's not a perfect system by any means, okay? But I had a discussion once I was in university and it's sad, but it's true. Okay, some treatment or some sort of treatment is better than no treatment at all. That's difficult because we have like a real situation going on here. So Blue is saying, hey, I couldn't afford the cancer treatment for my grandfather because they're agonizing waiting in line for the treatment, okay? And I don't want to sound like a moron or anything. Really, I don't want to. It's really a dire situation and something that is really difficult to... Oh, I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but even being in the wait line is better than having no chance of treatment at all, you know? And the way the system works here is there's a priority line or some ways you can prioritize in there. And what happened recently is we have a famous host for a TV show here. It's called Faustão. And I don't know if he had an accident or if his heart just failed or something like that, but the thing is, he's a famous guy, like really famous. Everyone in Brazil knows who he is. He's been on television for 30, 40 years maybe more than that, so he's a really famous guy. And he got his heart replaced for a new one in like 2 weeks. Okay, so it raised a lot of suspicion. People were saying, hey, he's paid for the treatment there. He's like trying someone and got the heart filter. He has a lot of people in the line there. The thing is, the way they explain what happened to us is, hey, there's a lot of factors that go when they are talking about like organ transplants. So they have to account for like where the organ is, how dire is the situation of the people waiting for the transplants. Is the guy able to be there in the hospital in time to receive the blah blah blah? Is the heart compatible with you, the blood type, and all the bullshitry that happens with things like that. It's not a simple process. Okay, it's a really complex. It's a fucking
I am aware, yeah. But if the guy got it in 2 weeks, there's no I'm sorry, but like there's no like that's not like the system working as intended. That is somebody paying.
Yeah, that's the point. I don't think so, because the problem here is he might have paid someone, bribed someone, like behind the curtain.
I don't
feel that completely out.
I don't necessarily think that he bribed someone. I'm just saying that like what I'm saying is like
He straight up bought the heart or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, it's possible he could have had somebody killed. I mean, that doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility.
What happens for him to be able to have the heart transplantation? It was a motorcycle accident, I think in Rio. I don't remember where. And they didn't have like anyone close enough to be at the hospital by the time the heart will be there and get the heart replaced. This guy is really famous, therefore really rich, so distance is not really a problem for him. Like, oh, it's 1,000 kilometers, fuck it, I'll just like rent a plane and I'll be there in time if you want me to. And that was exactly what happened. So he got the call and he just went to the hospital and got the heart replaced because it was compatible with his blood, with his all in all, and now he's good. And a lot of people are saying like, hey, he straight up bought the heart. And I'm like, Maybe, but we can't really say that because it's traceable. The things in SUS are traceable because we have like the transparency portal here. You can just go there and check this stuff out.
And you don't think that it's possible that all that information could just be faked?
Oh, it is, but it's
Okay. I don't think it's that. I mean, you said he was famous. Of course, there's going to be people that are going to be like, "Oh yeah, we're going to help this guy out, sure," because it's like.
For sure. I won't rule that out. But the thing is, I don't remember. Maybe we have, but at least from the top of my mind, I can't remember any scandals or anything that we have related to things like that in SUS. Okay, so. Like it's like zero evidence. It's people saying that because SUS here in Brazil is very misunderstood. Very misunderstood. I mean, we have three. What's the name for you guys? HDS? HDS? No, it's like how do guys call HIV? Is it HIV? Like
it's literally just HIV.
HIV? Okay, so I remember that correctly. So in Portuguese it's AIDS, not HIV. So we have like three treatments for HIV. You just go to the doctor there, you have to be tested and all, and you have like the free cocktail available for you. Of course, there will be some places that, I don't know, they have a shortage of something or some, I know that could happen, okay, but it is the thing here in Brazil. You have free HIV care in the unified system care there. We have like the organ transplant thing. We have the...
Okay, but...
And SUS is not only responsible for that, it's responsible for a lot more.
Right.
Pretty much everything that is related to health in Brazil goes like pass through the system at some stage at some point, you know.
But what Blue was literally telling me was that like there is a paid system, not an illegal system, but like a paid system, and then there is the free one. And
for SUS?
No, in general.
Okay, you can do a convenio, what we call here, and you just pay to have like access to some treatment. Maybe you can take some shots, you can do some exams, but that's like I'm being general, calling it garbage to be honest with you, because it's like, oh, you pay me 5 to 1,000 reais a month. And you'll be able to, I don't know, have some blood tests. If you need like a talk, if you need like to do a specific exam, if you need the surgery, you have to pay extra. It's not really worth it.
I mean, it is. It is if you've got like several million actual USD. Yeah.
Yeah, but at this point, if you have like money to spare, it's better to pay for the thing itself than to pay the convenio. Just go to the doctors and pay for the appointment.
Right, but that's like what Blue is talking about, like just going and paying a doctor to fix your shit.
Yeah, and still, I think knowing Brazil and knowing our systems, even if you pay, I will dare to say it will be cheaper than the US. And I mean.
I mean, that's. Right, but that's not like what I was talking about. The point that I was trying to make is that like, right. What I was trying to say is like, and the example, pretty much the example that Blue gave me, right, is that there is a deep inequality to the people that get seen. Like, why would you see a dude that's like 65, 75 years old who's dying of cancer? Why would you try and save him when that money would be better spent on somebody else?
Yeah, I have an answer for that. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, now you want to close the stream? Because I'm sure I'm going to be trash talked for what I'm about to say here.
I mean, you're the one that's saying it. I don't care.
Yeah, okay, if you don't care, I'll say it anyway, okay? That only happens because of the economical system that we live in. That's not SUS fault, that's not Brazilian's fault, that's not US fault. The thing is,
but that's...
Blue, but it's not worth to save his granddad just because he has cancer. He's already 70. What is value for the society that we live in, you know? I'm sorry to say that, again. He's already past due, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm being really an asshole here, but it's because I'm trying to just to tell you, it's not Sue's fault.
But
It's the system that we live in this case.
but that's Brazil's fault, and that contributes to why the quality of living is so low there. The fact that like the consideration is that like somebody's life, a human's life, is somehow worth less because they are older
Yeah, and I mean,
that's just not.
that's not a thing. That's not a thing in Brazil. That's a thing throughout the world. And to be honest, in Brazil, it's not that bad because Brazil is one of the places that people that are getting retired are coming to, just because of SUS, because of the price of living here, because of the so. If anything, Brazil is. It's not the top spot, but it's one of the spots that people are looking for retirement that live in well-developed countries. One of the 6.
I mean, they're leaving because it's cheaper.
Yeah, but still, it is. But
So your dollar goes further, not because the quality is better.
oh yeah, it is. Because the free healthcare system helps. Paying less for the same care and healthcare that you are getting
But-
is an factor as well. And I mean, Brazil is a beautiful country, so what do you want? Just say it. You have to.
That's crazy.
Again, yeah, but I'm being honest with you. What's your let's pretend you are like 70, you are okay in life, okay? What are you looking for? Tell me.
I'm not the person that you want to be asking that question because I've tried to commit suicide since I was like 5. So I'm not really counting the days that I have left on this earth. I'm just sort of waiting. I don't see myself living past a certain point at any given moment. I'm just kind of like here. So asking me what I would want at 70 is like, no idea. Yeah, it's not a good question.
I get it. No, but this is what's going on here in Brazil. That's how I see the reality overall here. Again, I can sit here with you and talk about all the problems that we have in Brazil. I can. I won't pretend they don't exist. I'm just saying, maybe it's not the garbage people think it is. Okay, maybe people are just like angry at Brazil because they are thought to be angry. I mean, if you turn up on the TV or if you pay too much attention to the overall the media in general, how do you guys call it, like CNN, these like pages that are on open TV and all?
Just the news.
The news in general, like you don't have like
Yeah.
stuff or like alternative.
No.
Okay, so
No,
the media
no.
in general here in Brazil are just teaching you to hate Brazil. They are literally doing propaganda and say, hey, look how shitty the SU is. Look how shitty X or Z, YZ situation in Brazil is. And I get it. We have to talk about that. Those are problems that we have to fix and we have to think in a way as a society to make these people live better. And I totally agree with that. We have to talk about it. I'm not saying don't talk about the problems, but I'm saying Brazil is the 7th, maybe the 8th economy of the world. 7 countries out of 195, okay, that are better than us. Are we that shitty of a country as
Well,
people
let me
are making it sound?
let me frame it to you this way, okay? So much of the world lives in extreme poverty, and so if you're even if you are the top 7, right, that doesn't mean that your quality of life is better. It just means that everybody else is living off of like dirty water and in mosquito infested filth and unable to feed themselves and unable to have like safe services for childcare and healthcare, and like even just making it to adulthood is like a luxury. And so it's sort of like saying, oh, I'm not eating shit every day, so that means my life is good. So it's like, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, but it's still better than eating shit every day. I'm not saying, again, not saying Brazil is a perfect country, but for what I know from living here and what I experience, or what I know from out of Brazil, that shitty of a country that people say. There are some people saying just don't come to Brazil or don't live here because it's like a shitty ass country. It's done for. There's nothing. Really?
Well,
It's a beautiful country, but
everything everything that I've heard about don't come to Brazil is like you will be in danger coming here if you come to any of our major cities. And I don't think that that's an untrue statement.
Oh, it is, Amir. I'll be honest with you. If you go to São Paulo or Rio de Janeiro, you have to be really careful. If you go to Florianópolis, if you go to Curitiba, if you go to Pato Branco, if you go to Bahia, no Bahia because of the organized crime there is getting really problematic. So 3 big capitals in Brazil, which again, that's my same argument, you know. And these big capitals, they have like a lot of good stuff to see, like beautiful scenarios, like old architecture if you wanted to see that, museums, hiking if you mountains if you want to hike, even beaches. Even beaches. Both senses applied here. Okay, if you go to the cities, and you will not. You have not to care about your safety or anything at all. At all. I'm saying you can like just walk on the streets, pretty much half naked with your cell phone in hand, and nothing will happen to you because you are not in São Paulo or Rio de Janeiro or Bahia, that are the 3 biggest cities and most problematics in the Brazil. Okay, and again,
but
let's try do the reverse thing. Okay, can I feel 100% safe like in New York? Can I feel 100% safe in California?
Yes. I mean, Drizzly, there is always that point, blah, 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 whatever chance. But like before the modern, presidency that we have, tourists could come here. It was not a no-fly zone pretty much. But if you're telling me that like all of your 3 major capital cities are dangerous for even just like visitation, and you have to worry about either getting mugged, shot, or killed, that I feel like you're just ignoring the blatant statement of that, and that's not just like, I'm the kind of person that would just go there anyway. Okay, stuff like that doesn't deter me. And I don't think Brazil is a bad country. Clearly, because I am where I am. I'm in this voice chat with you. I talk with Louise. I hang out with everybody that I do every day. Okay? Clearly, things like that don't bother me. But the point is that like, if you're even admitting that your 3 most developed places are extraordinarily dangerous, I think that that's a really big tell to the reality of the situation.
It is, but I will go further. I would say these problems you are describing, you will experience only in Rio de Janeiro, or if you go to a favela in São Paulo. So it's pretty much saying you are going to the cartel area in Mexico. Don't go there if you are a tourist, So São Paulo, you can go there without a problem. To be honest with you, just go there if you want to go. It's no problem at all. You have to take care of your cell phone because people will try to pickpocket you. But again, pickpocketing is a reality in big capitals. You will have to be careful of that. But someone pointing a gun at you, like in the middle of the street in São Paulo, or you being shot, that's not gonna happen at all.
That's certainly not how Blue puts it, and he's lived there his whole life. No, in Rio. In Rio.
Oh, in Rio? I can't say in Rio because the situation there is pretty crazy, even for us that understand Brazil and live here. There's another thing. Rio de Janeiro is a different statement entirely. São Paulo, I know São Paulo. I lived my entire life coming going from São Paulo. I've never been robbed. I spent like at least 2 months of the year there every year for 15 years of my life. Never been robbed, never had a gun pointed at me, never ran from like a pickpocketing, never saw anything happening in there. If you're a tourist, be aware of the pickpocketing. Pointing again at you or like really dangerous stuff happening, it's not gonna work. Don't worry, it's not gonna happen to you. Okay, we went to Bahia, and what I said to you, in there, the organized crime and stuff are getting really rough, so it's a place to be more careful about. But what happened to us there is we were at a we were at Pelourinho, that is pretty much a touristic area, late at night, and someone tried to rob Louis' necklace. Necklace, the word here? His chains. Okay, but the guy like tried to grab the chain and ran up. So again, it is a fair situation. It is something, but it's not something that will kill you on the streets. But just give me a second. I need to.
Mm-hmm. Back to strange house.
Ai, não, tô falando, você não tá de boa, então. Ué. Então, like 70 to go. Gelo. Posso pegar uns desse aqui mesmo.
Welcome back, by the way. I don't know if I said that.
Welcome back?
Yeah, you said you're back. I said welcome back.
Yeah, well. Sorry about my hot topics here about Brazil.
I mean, listen, it's your country, man. You're allowed to have whatever hot takes you like.
Oh man. I mean, I asked if you were here or not because I remember when I was talking to Glenda, it's because I heard a comments like on Discord with the guys there, and I went crazy. But I was not like talking to them. I was talking to Glenda, explaining the same things I was explaining to you. You know, like we have to have some standards. We have to. What's going on? What are we measuring against? Okay, and you have a pretty good point when you say, hey, half of the world is eating shit, so it doesn't mean much, but it means something at least, right?
Well, no, what I was saying is that, like, just because everybody else is, you know, suffering so badly that, like, most of their children can't even make it past their 5th birthday doesn't mean that you have it good. And that's kind of like what the whole notion of bringing up the poverty level is, and bringing up the quality of life for people, is that so you can have those situations where Blue doesn't have to have literally watch his father
Water, yeah.
quite literally rot away before his eyes. Like, I'm not exaggerating. That's how bad the cancer was. And you don't have people losing their kids, and you don't have people that are starving to death.
That's true. That's true, and that's terrible. But again, it's not a Brazil problem, if you get what I'm saying. You know, it's a world problem because of how we organize our society. And I'm not
Okay,
saying,
right.
again, I'm not saying to change the things like, hey, communism right now, and all. I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying this is not a Brazil problem. This is a problem we have throughout the world.
Okay, yeah, but I am saying that, like, if Brazil is at the tippy top of the very, like, bottom, you know, 4%,
Yeah,
you're
best of the worst.
yeah, like, if that's the sentiment, I don't know if that's the reality, but if that's like the sentiment that I keep hearing, right, then I think that that is a problem that deserves to be looked at and observed and solved in some way, shape, or form. And I think that saying that, like, oh, well, I mean, there's a merit to like the silver lining argument, right? But I think that at a certain point, it's like, are you trying to look at the silver lining, or are you trying to make a pile of shit into gold?
Yeah, I understand that, but I still get really pissed when I see someone like really a Brazilian trash talking Brazil so hard, and they are literally comparing Brazil to the fucking colonists of the entire world. So yeah, of course we are worse because We're never being robbed and not robbing anyone, so it's standard. For the rest of
We're
the
not robbing
yeah,
anyone.
it's pretty standard for the rest of the world. So my question still lingers, like, are we having it that bad? And again, I want to say I'm sorry for Blue, right? Because I'm not really like trying to mess with a difficult topic, or I'm not trying to trash talk his grandfather or anything.
I mean, he's not
Um,
in the chat, so it's just that.
but if he is, I'm just saying I'm sorry, because I know I was a big asshole there when I said what I said, but I it's the only way to really state my point and say, see, the real problem is not Brazil itself. There's something bigger going on here that we need to take care. And I remember you just a callback here. You talking about the minimum wage, saying I can just go into a Walmart and make 5 times as more as you guys
And
are making.
that's
Yeah,
not okay. That's not
it's not okay by
okay.
any means. By any means, it's not okay. I totally agree with you.
And
The thing is,
like,
what we were here in reais, it's like when we look at Brazil's reality, Brazil's perspective, we are like to the 1% of the population maybe here. So we are having it really, really easy right now. I mean, I'm not even 30, and I already bought a house. So, and
but
not a big one, but
okay, but you are on the upper end of the scale for your country. You're not considering all of the other people in your country that are far below the poverty level that can't even afford running water. So I think it's just if like
and say,
you're the top 1%, what does that leave? What does that leave everybody else?
yeah. And again, when we look at this 1% and we say, okay, what's going on with these people to be far down in the bottom of the scale there? Okay, what's happening? It's capitalism that's happening. People are not willing to like sell their lives the way they were our grandfathers were used to it. People are starting to question some job applications here in Brazil, some questioning the wage being offered at certain places. They are starting to ask questions, and that's why people with a lot of money, that are a bunch of like, how can I say pau no cu in English here, what of assholes? But assholes does not have the same impact here. They're just saying, oh, people in Brazil, the situation in Brazil is dire because these poor people, they don't want to work. Yeah, man, I don't want to work my ass off to be paid like 100 reais and that's it. I want to be able to live a better life. That's the situation we have here in Brazil right now. People are starting to question this stuff. People are starting to not take some jobs. People are starting to, I don't know, man, trying to get better education or stuff to see if they can get better jobs and stuff. And they get frustrated because they realize it's not like, hey, go study and have a better life. It's not like that.
I just, if you have no upwards mobility and you are stuck working from the time that you're like 7 years old in order to help your family even put food on the table, like,
There's no way. Just go.
there's no way. And what I'm saying is you are the 1%. And so of course you're going to have a luxurious life. But
yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, I just don't think that you can take your experience, just like I can't take my experience. I am very privileged. I don't have to work. I am able to work on my mental health problems. I'm able to work on, other things. I have the luxury with asterisks, but I have the luxury of like being able to sit here and stream and have a conversation like this with you. Whereas like, if I was truly like by myself on my own, I wouldn't know any of you. I would be struggling to even be able to keep a place to live because that's how bad my mental health problems are. So like, I just think of the fact that like my situation does not apply to everybody else.
Oh, I get what you're saying, but if again, I don't want to go the route, but if we really are gonna talk like that, what is the standard? What is the thing that we are looking for to say if this is a good place or a bad place? You know, what's the measurement scale that we are using here? Because I
I
totally understand what you're saying. You were saying like you can take your experience personally into account here. You can't. I know that, but what standards are used? Because if we're using like metrics and data available, I can still make a point and say, hey, Brazil is not that bad. But again, we have to agree with a scalement or some sort of thing to measure things and all, you know? It's
okay.
a really difficult conversation to have because people don't really want to
So
have this
if you
conversation with me.
if you want me to be frank,
Go on.
right?
Go on.
If I'm going to be real, the
Be
fact
real.
that you guys can't have air conditioning and the fact that you guys
That's not
can't
true.
no, it
Go on.
costs too much for the average person. That's a fact.
No.
Yes.
But go on. I'll let you finish your points and then I'll enter on that.
You guys
Go on.
can't have dedicated water heaters. You guys don't have you guys don't have a
Water
line. Yes. As in
What
like
do you mean by that?
you guys have electric shower heads.
Yeah, but it's because it's cultural here in Brazil, okay? We just do that. Any place you go pretty much will be like that.
And it's not because it's too expensive to have a dedicated water heater.
To be honest with you, I think it's cheaper to have our electric system because it's
Yeah.
all integrated in the house. And I know you don't like it, but
Well, no.
you like it a lot.
It's that's not the point. It's cheaper, and that's the point.
Yeah.
You guys also don't have like a dedicated gas line to your thing. You have to use propane. Like like there's a lot of places where it's not safe to go to school. There's not mandatory schooling there. Like here in the US, every kid is
About Brazil, no mandatory schooling?
as in like if you don't go to school here in the United States, your parents can be arrested.
Here in Brazil as well. That's the exactly same.
That's certainly not
Anywhere.
that's certainly
I
not
can
the
pull the law to you.
okay.
I can literally pull the law to you. And again, if we are talking about standards, I know reality is different, but I have an argument that you guys say, hey, you don't have dedicated histories. You guys are living in cars out there. What's going on? What's the standard?
What do you mean we're living in
You
cars?
see, well, you have like a problem, a really big problem with the real estate, right? Affording housing is a really big problem for you guys.
We
It's really
have
expensive. Renting is even more expensive, but is what people are doing right now. But there is a movement growing that people are just living in their cars in New York and California, and so like, yeah, get out of your house, go live in your
okay,
car.
but
Water and stuff.
that's okay. So if I'm being real with you, right?
Yes.
That's New York and California. And you have to realize that in California, that is the centralized point for so much innovation and technology in the world. Like, you could argue that 80% of the internet revolves around California.
Oh, I totally agree with you, but Brazil, we were talking about SUS earlier. Brazil is a reference throughout the world in organ transplants and in system healthcare because SUS, although it doesn't work the way it was intended to be, is a whole model for a unified care system. So, again, if you're talking about the reality versus the data, we have to have it at some point. So we have to have an agreement. Like we are talking roughly about the reality, or we are talking about the data or the numbers that people specialists show us to say it's good or bad.
So if you want my personal standards for something like that, okay? For any developed country, you should have proper safety nets in place to where you either need to provide legitimate contraception, legitimate like education for contraception, and you need to be able to prepare people to like bring the next generation in. And then on top of that, you also need to provide those people with dedicated living. Like, as in, I really believe that if you are born on this fucking planet Earth, until the day you fucking leave,
Under your head.
you have to be able to have somewhere that's safe to sleep, and you have to be able to get yourself something to eat, because those are the key things. And nowhere has that. Like, there's some countries that come really, really close to it, but like the US is just downright hostile to that idea. And so like the fact that Brazil's infrastructure is, I mean, I could just point to all of the different times that your guys' internet has randomly cut out, all of the times that people have DC'd, the fact that like Brazil in so many game communities is known for having shit internet and unreliable internet. Okay. Like that in and of itself speaks to the quality of the infrastructure there. I have the last time that I had like serious major blackouts like that was like the mid 2000s, and dial up was still a thing.
Can we go like by
Hi,
topics
Zone.
here, because I don't know if I will be able to like talk to you about everything. If you say everything all at once, I don't think I'll be able to talk to you about that, because this topic here again. Oh man, I'll be really put in the communist mask right now, but okay. The thing with the internet and the blackouts and stuff, it's due to you are 100% right. Infrastructure here in Brazil for these specific things is a problem to the day, because we are still using the same shitty old way of dealing with
Nora's got the
electrical
goods for
and
one
internet
lucky
as
dreamer.
well. Which
Who's the
is, we have all
You
the
know.
wiring above ground and not below ground as you guys have. So the thing is, you guys don't have any problems with that because of the quality of the structure. All the wires, or I don't know, 80-90% of the wires are buried underground, and there's no problem, because unless there is like an earthquake or something, they will be safely nestled inside the earth, like protected by the insulation and stuff. So no blockages, storms are not a problem at all. Here in Brazil, the thing is different, because although we don't have any type of, not any, but we have like very few natural disasters. One thing that we do have is all the wiring and the electrical and the internet.
Yes, I am playing Warframe.
Above ground. So if we have like a surge, not a storm, but it's not a hurricane as well, but we have a surge of like strong winds going on here, they will like, what's the word, dangle the wiring, and that's what's causing the disconnection and stuff. There was actually a lot of this discussion going on about burying the wiring in Brazil, or at least in some big capitals, in some new development, and blah 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 blah. But the thing is, although this is a better solution, it's more even cost efficient, I would dare to say, because I don't really know if it is cost efficient, but just like thinking about it, it will be better because of the stability, because of the quality of the project, the final project, the time it will last you, and all the blah 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 blah. It is a much more expensive thing to do. And Brazil still being a non-developed, again, I'll come back to my argument, we were in the being robbed the end and not the robbing end. And if we take into account the historical factors from Brazil, we were being robbed like just yesterday. You know, it's by the end of the 500s that we're still a colony. We were the last country around the world to give up the slavery system. We have a lot of problems that goes back to that date Brazil was discovered. Okay, and they are still lingering around here because it's cheaper, and we are still going cheaper instead of going. We're not China. We're going cheaper instead of going bigger. You know, the thing is, the population in Brazil. I don't say as a whole, because the last elections that elected Lula was like a 50-50. The thing is, the left here in Brazil, that is the guys that are worried about getting SUS to be a broader and better system, that are the guys that are saying, hey, we need to bury the electrical wiring, even if it's cost us more. Hey, we are the guy. We need affordable housing for every individual that lives in Brazil. These guys are not that vocal lately here in Brazil. So the far right is being a lot more vocal. If I take the Congress and the politicians that we have in Brazil, I dare to say 70 to 80% are representatives from the far right. These guys are not really interested in taking care of SUS, taking care of the electrical, taking care of the housing. Actually, they just passed a raise for themselves a couple of months ago to earn even more money than they are already making, and I think they blocked is not the word for that, but they are making it difficult to pass. We were talking about medical healthcare systems, right? So because of flu and all, they just passed, or they are trying to block a law project that would go after these guys that sell medical care systems. They are not really accounting for you. What you're paying is not worth the price. Okay, so it is a big problem that we have here in Brazil. But again, it's not a Brazil problem, right? It's a world problem because of the system that we live in.
But it is a Brazil problem in the way that you guys are handling it. No, like, and so if your country is not being representative of the people's problems, and that is something that is also occurring here in the United States. However, your guys' problems are not my problems here in the US. I mean, they sound similar, but at the end of the day, you guys are a different population, you're different people. And so the only thing that you guys can say is like, oh, I wish Brazil was better. And when it doesn't get better, you look to the places that are better.
Yeah,
and so
that's my point. I don't do that. I
Okay.
don't like to do that. I say, okay, I have to agree with you, and you say, hey, United States is better because X, Y, Z. I'll say, okay, it's a fact. I can't say
I don't
anything
think it's
against fact, okay?
to be honest with you, I really don't think the US is better, but we're just gonna ignore that right now.
Yeah, let's just keep talking, pretend you're not saying anything, okay? But I have to agree. But my point here is, I try to, I spent so much time. I think Luis can testify for that, okay? I spent a lot of time talking. Whenever I say someone talking bad things about Brazil, I try to understand, and I try to talk to those people because I want to make them understand that if you are not satisfied with Brazil, if you are not happy with the situation, you have to do something. The something that we can do is you go to the fucking urn and you vote for the candidates that you fucking believe is going to make the difference. Problem is, we have like 40% of Brazil, and again, this is data, we have the data from the last elections, 30-40%, I might be exaggerating a little bit, that are not interested in voting here because of the way the situation is, because of the education and all. And what really hurts me is, I get it when someone that is really in poverty, like, is, as we say here in Brazil again, they are selling the lunch to buy dinner, okay? They are doing whatever they can to survive. I understand if those guys are not interested in politics because they are too busy trying to survive, okay? They don't have anything at all. But man, if you have like access to internet, if you have the luxury of at least a little bit of free time throughout the week, if you have some sort of entertainment that's not like having sex with your miss for the 5th time and have 28 kids, okay? If you are not struggling hard to survive and you still do the same fucking thing that is, nothing's gonna change Brazil, I'm gonna null my vote or vote blank or vote whatever, man, you are contributing to the problem, not to the solution. So don't look to Brazil and say, oh, United States is better, England is better, France is better. I know, man. Let's do something about that. How about it? Okay. And I spent, that's what I was saying. Luis can testify for that. I spent a lot of fucking time arguing respectfully, at the very least, trying to make these people understand You have to do something if you are not satisfied with your country. If you do nothing and you just keep saying, England is better than Brazil, okay, go to England, man. What do you want me to do? If you do nothing to change the reality, nothing at all, it's not gonna change. And if you have at least a little bit of the condition, you know what you're talking about, right? The luxury of understanding how the system works and all. At least vote for someone that you believe will do good, man. It's what I said to my family at Christmas. Fighting with them again. I spent like literally like midnight to 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. I was there like talking to my aunts, talking to people that I don't know, talking to my grandma, to my mom, to everybody, like making up fucking speech saying that's why you have to vote for people that will at least pretend to do good for you.
At least pretend.
Yeah, man. I mean,
it's funny. It's funny.
Start saying to me like, "Oh, I'm not gonna vote for Lula. I don't care. I won't vote for Bolsonaro." Man, I understand. Okay, the situation is like that. You are getting shots. Okay, the choosing you have is you are being shot. You are getting shots in the head or in the arm. I choose the arm every day of my life.
Oh man,
what can I do? Those are my two options: the arm or the head. Go for the arm. Go for the arm. When we have the option to dodge the bullets, we dodge the bullets. You know, that's how we have to do things. Okay, either that or we like set fire to the Congress and we try to reset Brazil. We are not setting fire to the Congress, so let's fucking vote to someone that will at least pretend to do good for us. Oh man, I get really
I can tell.
I'm sorry if I'm being like
no, listen, if you're being too loud, I can turn you down. I have that power.
Oh man, I get really upset with
I can tell. I can tell.
I mean, man, I just hate people. My problem is I don't like people saying, "Oh, we have a problem." Okay, I know we have a problem. Give me a fucking solution. Say something, okay? Whatever you want. Just let's talk about it at least, okay? But how about talk about the problem? Not just saying, "Oh, we got a problem." Okay, now what?
So I have a question for you. I have been given the impression that it is mandatory, like by law mandated, that you guys have to vote if you are of voting age and do not have a... Okay, that is not the case here in the United States.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And I think it's weird, but I understand, like, the end of the tree and all.
The end of... So I might get a lot of flack for this, but like I think there is a lot of decision paralysis.
I feel your pause there. Oh man, I'm talking about that.
Well, see, here's the thing, is that I feel like unless you spend a lot of time educating yourself, which again, in and of itself is a luxury, right? Then it is very difficult to not just fall into these sort of like pack dynamics. And for me, somebody who has the luxury of not voting, okay, I have not in the last 2 elections because I didn't feel like I was able to arm myself with the correct information in order to make those decisions. Now, I will say that is part of me putting my head in the sand, okay, and not being willing to look at a lot of the full picture. And I am, quite frankly, not somebody that is very trusting of my national news coverage in any way, shape, or form. And I don't go out of my way to look for that news coverage in a way that's going to inform me properly. Because
you have the luxury to do that, right?
Exactly, but because, right, I personally value my attempt at getting myself more healthy and stepping away from the fucking absolute insanity that has been occurring the last 10 years. And unfortunately, the fact of the matter is that there is no luxury in indecision. And so you have, I'm sure that there are plenty of people that are not informed, that are voting, that have to vote in your country. And there are plenty of people that are voting that don't have to vote and that are equally uninformed.
Can you repeat that? People in my country that are not aware that they have to vote?
No. That are not aware of like what they should be voting for, or even what they should want to be voting for, and they are still voting. Okay.
Yeah. There's something, and it's a reality that I can't really testify that's in a small city. This is something that is really recurring to this day. That is, the election, the official election period will start in like 2 months, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and people will be like visiting you, at least here in my city, small city. They will visiting the neighborhoods, and they will pretty much ask you to the face, like, what do you need?
Our ship cannot take
they will exchange their votes for a casket of gas, or like paying some bill, like electrical bill. And I'm not even joking, like it's a joke pretty much, but I know it happens. And again, if you are struggling to survive, I won't be condemning you. Like, what can you do, man? You're doing the right thing.
But you can't see, here's the thing is you can't make that value judgment. And it is a value judgment. You're hearing a very brief statement from people about a microcosm or a macrocosm of frustrations that they have a total of like maybe 10 minutes to convey to you at most. And so I just think that like giving people the benefit of the doubt that their statement is coming from a place of frustration and not necessarily knowing how to fix the problem. They don't know who they want to be voting for. Yeah, and it's ignorance is not an excuse, but when you have the sort of monstrous amount of propaganda and the monstrous amount of like information that people are inundating you with every day, and you don't know who to trust, you don't know what to believe. Okay, especially with like AI these days, right? It's really difficult to, you know, be able to just be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I want to vote for. I know exactly what I'm doing. By the way, I'm also working 15 hours a day. By the way, I'm also taking care of like 3 kids. By the way, you know, 3 of those kids aren't even mine because I'm the brother and I am the only person that has to take care, or that like
add up too quickly. You're right.
You know, things add up too quickly. And that's kind of like what I'm saying is that like it's just an impossible situation and people are trying to make the best of it. And unfortunately,
that's why I don't condemn them. I think they are doing what they can. I won't be the one that goes to the guy that is exchanging his vote for a casket of gas and say, hey, you are doing it wrong, man. You are doing what you have to do. That's it. I totally get it. I would be doing the same if I were you. Not gonna pretend I'm some type of better guy or some stuff like that, you know?
Marking sensitive systems.
But
again, if you have the slightest luxury, okay, if you have access to internet, you have stuff, at least vote for something. Please, go there, do your job. Do what you have to do. You think Brazil is a terrible place? Try to make it a better place.
Explosives. Cook-off gutted the place. Moving on. Missile battery is toast. Contacting nearby Solaris craft. They could use the parts.
Sorry, I had to pay attention to what I was doing there for a second. I'm like desperately trying to finish this mission and it's just like not, it's not working. Anyway, I think the long and short of it is that your experience cannot be projected onto somebody else, and the unfortunate reality of it is because we only have our experience to compare,
Another job
right?
well executed.
It's hard to grasp what other people could be feeling or what other people could be going through. Oh, it worked. I got it. Hello, Sandy Hugh. Welcome. I'm all right. How are you? How are... English has failed me. English is my first language. Yeah.
Let me watch your game for a little bit as well. Have to work.
Have you tried working?
Have to work, right? Someone gotta carry Brazil in their bags, you know.
You're working for a U.S. company.
To pretend I may, yeah, but I'm spending my salary here in Brazil, right? So I don't know, like I'm throwing names here from the guys I know around my neighborhood here. So I don't know, Mr. João better start thanking me for spending half of my salary in his grocery shop, you know. Whatever these motherfuckers say from Brazil here that believe they are really carrying the country in their bags, okay? Whatever. Like,
Are you okay? Do you need a hug? Are you be all right?
Oh man, really. I get really upset with that, man, because
I can tell.
I really take my time
What's on your
talking
mind,
with
dreamers?
people and
That's
trying
all
to.
we have time
And I really try not to sound like arrogant or anything. I try to understand the problem and say, hey,
You're an arrogant dickbag, Drizzly.
Man, I really no, man. It gets to my nerves. In a way I can't even describe, and I sweat of anger, you know. I feel like drenched in sweats because I was so angry, man. My body has to release it somehow. Ah, I can't. My ounce, man, my ounce. I love my ounce, but one or two of them, and I know they will be burning in hell whenever they die because.
Oh my god!
I love them from the bottom of my heart, man. But when I reach hell, I know they will be there waiting for me.
When I reach hell, they'll be waiting.
That's the situation. I mean.
Great.
Oh, drops. Ah, mas tem o Magnus, né? Não é o Magnus.
Would you like to know an interesting statistic, or not statistic, but interesting fact about me?
Go on. What you have for me? Surprise me.
So, I mentioned that my mom is like a millionaire, right?
Not a millionaire, but you mentioned your mother, your family in general.
No, my mom, she's a millionaire. Ironically.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. So.
Unironically.
She was really wealthy when I was a kid, but like really, really young. Generational wealth from my grandparents. And she has inherited generational wealth from her other parents. She was adopted. And all of that has been invested, and she's got wealth from her husband and all this different stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She fucked me up so bad, like I can't work. Okay, I can't work. Like I really can't take care of myself in that way. And so what ended up happening is that like I'm living with her technically, like I'm living in her extra house. Which is like such a crazy statement.
Yeah, okay,
I'm living on government assistance because she doesn't want, she would rather pay for a $20,000 couch than she would pay for my groceries. She has told me that she does not believe that everybody deserves the ability to like have a place to live and have food on their table, regardless of what job they have.
Crazy wild.
And
Okay.
and
I
and
mean,
most of my
it is what it is.
life, yeah, most of my life, personally, my personal wealth, I have been in poverty. Okay. And so, like, the dichotomy of having government assistance to pay for my groceries and to getting free healthcare because I'm so poor that I can't function. And then also living in a house that is worth $400,000. That is an extra house of my mother's, who has so much wealth that she could wipe her ass with the money and it wouldn't matter. Is like,
can I just like insert a funny comment here, real quick?
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Serious, but if I can, I will.
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be like comical. Give me 1 second though. Am I enjoying playing Warframe? I've got 5,000 hours in Warframe. I would sure hope so at this point. I've heard about it, but never played it myself. Yeah, I mean, it's like hit or miss for some people, you know? Like, it's all right. Anyway, what were you gonna say, Drizzly?
The funny statement is, it's I don't want to say that anymore. Now that I had
Say it.
to think about
Say it, you coward.
Oh, it's not. I don't think it's that bad. But the thing is, it's a flex, isn't it? Like, shut up. I'm like wiping my ass with dollar bills.
Oh, it is absolutely a flex on her part.
Yeah, it's such a flex that if I was a millionaire as well, can I just throw everything that I said in the garbage and say, I will do that as well if I was able to.
It's just like it's so crazy, like how much of my life I've lived off of like government assistance programs. Meanwhile, and it's all because of her. It's all because of her. And like I hate to say that. I hate to blame my problems on another person. And I have taken ownership of like a lot of my mental health issues, but so much of it is because of her. Because I was denied, you know, like proper healthcare as a child, because I was denied like proper schooling as a child, because I was denied like all of these different things. My life as an adult is miserable, and I am forced to rely on somebody that believes that somebody like me should not be allowed to live. And yet she put me into this world. It's just such a crazy fucking notion. Like, I can't even describe it to you how that makes me feel. And so like when I think about the stuff with Brazil, and I think about like the stuff with poverty, and I think about all these different things, I am just left with this insane sensation of like sorrow, of like, I can't truly speak to that because I've never been in a situation where I have had to work because like that's just how my life has panned out. But also I have not been able to work. Like the times that I tried to, it was disastrous. Like Drizzly, I can't even fill out a job application without having a fucking like full on panic attack, like hyperventilating, whole 9 yards. It's a nightmare. Like that's how bad my work experience has left me. And it's just like, it's so, I get both sides of the coin and yet I have neither. It sucks.
The end of the sentence was so impactful. Man, I don't even know what to say. I was thinking about something and then you hit me with I have both sides of the coins and I get neither. Okay. Can't say anything to that. But
I should be a poet, man.
Yeah.
Zone, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I apologize for my sob story that you've heard like a billion times over. You're gonna listen to this for like... No, nobody's gonna ask me to stop talking. I'm gonna keep pressing this button because this is like what I do when I get subs.
The thing is here, it's nuts. It was no.
Oh, why did my music stop? That was weird.
I think I'll do like a plague gringo at some time.
Plague gringo?
Yeah, the thing is, this game, like, there's 6 elements, I think. There's cryo, this one that I don't know, that is like negative element. I don't know what the fuck it is. There's toxin, and there is one
Oh,
more maybe. Fire,
y-
fire, fire. So you can change the elements, the attacks, and stuff of your creature.
so I know that this is not in relation to your game, and by the way, I do want to ask you to tell me more about that, but I just remembered something. So I was talking to Blue about like how it's difficult for him to go and physically go pick up groceries because he doesn't have a car and he doesn't have a bike and he doesn't have like any reliable way to get there. And yeah,
In a big capital, yeah.
and so like the last time he went to go get groceries, I legitimately thought that he got murdered because he said, I'm on the way home and I'm not feeling all that well. And he told me that he actually just ended up passing out somewhere because he's like, he's not well.
Because of exhaustion.
I don't know if it was exhaustion. I don't know if it was heat stroke. I don't know what it was, but I told him, I was like, hey, please be careful this time. He's like, I will try, but I'm not going to make any promises. I was like, I fucking swear to God. And so this is just like,
yeah, don't die trying to get groceries, man.
well, you know, nobody else is going to do it. Nobody's going to do it.
Good old reality hitting, huh?
Yeah. What happened to your computer, Zone? Whoa, what do you mean it died? Let me pull up your screen share because I put it somewhere and then I lost it. There it is.
The element. It's not doing much. Oh.
Can I just say, by the way, that I really appreciate, I know that it might have been like a rather heated conversation, but I really do appreciate the fact that you and I have these kinds of conversations because they are quite enjoyable to me and they're the kind of conversations that I like engaging people with.
Yeah, because I like that as well. And again, that's why I mentioned Luis earlier. I know he was with me at some point, like trying to convince people and talk to them, but I think he just gave up at some point. You know, he was like, I don't stand it anymore. You know, people are too like blockheaded. They are blockhead. They don't understand what they're trying to say. So some people that we know, because if it's an unknown person, I'm 100% sure Luis will try to talk with people they wanted to. But with people that we know, I mean, we're still trying to talk about that with Mary, and he
Oh, you can't, like, I love Mary, even though he pissed me off really bad the other day. I love Mary. You can't have a conversation like that with him. It's not possible.
It's really difficult to have a conversation.
He's just not, like, there's nothing wrong with Mary, but that's just not he ain't the kind of guy to have that convo.
I was there 4 years ago. I was talking to Mary like non-stop every single day, saying, "Hey, Mary, please, man. You are literally the guy."
Hello.
I know. Hey.
Now I have to mute the stream now. There we go. No, because he doesn't like it when he's on stream. Well, I'm telling you, he just doesn't like being on the stream. It's fine. It's illegal. He's not allowed to be recorded. I've been banned 4 times in 3 days on DFO for something I have no idea is at, bro. 4 times in 3 days. Gringos. I'm sorry, I can't not hear gringo when you say that. Why is this not working?
We've almost got you now, my little friend. They're very close by. Follow the trail.
I'm hunting for wabbits, and the wabbit is a giant fucking dog. You're the one that said you want to play.
Ah, yes. Well, this is interesting. You've managed to attract a Kubradon, the apex predator of the Venusian plains. These massively framed beasts often travel in groups, claiming the whole of the Vallis as their domain. Needless to say, be careful, especially when it gets dark. A brindle Kubradon, and quite a hardy specimen at that. Wonderful. Female. A brindle Kubradon, and quite a hardy specimen at that. Wonderful.
Angie, I'm gonna send you a picture in Discord. Isn't that just the prettiest dog you ever did see?
Settle down. We're almost done.
He's got mange. Nice Ivara. I like Ivara, but only for this. Where is... Why can't I find the poop? Where the fuck is it? The craziest part about Warframe is the part where I have to go look for poop. Yeah, literally poop. It is a requirement well, I suppose not a requirement, but it is part of one of the missions I'm doing. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's... So I have to capture animals. I have to perfect capture 3 animals, yeah. It's a lure, yeah. They made it a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, that's for like people that are plebeians and don't have Ivara. Where's the poop? Whatever, I give up. I'll go somewhere else. The poop lets me track the animal. God. It's Guigoon. Guigoon. Guigoon? Guigooners? Bro, where's this fucking poop?
Male, a white-breasted vermin, fairly common and lively.
Okay.
Male, the flossy sogor, sometimes prized for its feathers. Safe now.
Two Gunnar for me, impossible. You are like a Uber Gunnar. Getting an absolute broken Rakta Cernos Riven made me switch? No. She's just really good for this. I think I also have a good Cernos Riven.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Oh my god.
Dreamers. Let's check what's next.
Oh, what a pace on himself.
You logged in just to check? That's crazy. Wait, does this say servo fish? No, it says rare fish. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, the negative slash is pretty bad though. Hold on. Where's my fishing spear? Oh, that's awkward. Do I not? Fuck it. Whatever. We'll be fine. Oh. Oh shit. Angie, I can feel my brain cells starting to melt. I said I can feel my brain cells starting to melt. What do you mean? Nice. What's wrong with you? Why would you say? I mean, a hard reset would be dying. What do you mean, no? I mean, but I thought, you know, you believed in reincarnation. Yeah. I was going off of that logic. Oh, true.
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
What? Okay. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Whatever. Rare fishing spots. Plains of Eidolon. Ocean on the right. There's no ocean on the right. That's a lake. What is fucking wrong with you? That. No! Fuck. Oh my god. Come on, little fishy. Yeah. Does that count? Oh, yes it did. God, these fish are absolutely atrociously ugly. They have like a ball sack on their head. Oh, god damn it. Please, I just need one more. I'm going to ask if I wanted the legendary cores, but they're gone. Well, thank you for thinking of me. Oh. Yeah.
With the impossible behind you, all that remains is what is necessary.
Did you know something? 1 + 1 equals fish. I'm gonna send you another picture on Discord. That is atrociously ugly. Did they just give everyone Steinax? Great question. I don't know.
That's all we have time for.
Yep. Yep. I was just gonna open relics because I literally just need to kill a particular amount of stuff. Wait, what the fuck do you have for Protea? The systems? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cancel out of that. Protea. Upgrade relic. E16. Mm-hmm. You have the neuroptics already? Okay. No, I'm just trying to figure out what you have. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. I ain't got nothing you want, so I'm logging out now. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really need anything else anyway. I'm glad that you're not dead from the grocery store trip. That makes me happy. I mean, it's better than just randomly fucking passing out on the way home.
While a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. You're near a fissure. Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Did you know fallen enemies will drop crucial life support?
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Let's not talk about that right now. I just spent 2 hours talking about that straight. We're good. I'm good. Your face is a joke. Actually, no. You look quite handsome. It's fine. No. No. Stop.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Angie.
Life support on the way.
Hold on. Blue takes compliments like Chopper takes compliments, and it's very funny to me. Anyway. Yes.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I'm sorry, I can't do that. No, I've been awake for like 22 hours. And I don't know the math of this game. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to explain it to you. I mean, you can be AFK anyway. I'm playing, what's her face? No, what? No, I'm playing, oh my goodness gracious, Equinox. What?
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Okay. I think you will like Steel Path, and you'll be able to do it really well once you like get the mods for it. It's just a matter of like you really need the mods.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Uh-huh. The steel path is a whole other beast because everything will kill you. Really? Muy gostoso? You that's you can use that to describe somebody, right? I mean, you would know more than I would. Yeah. Yeah, but like something tells me you didn't mean it in the polite way. Okay, well there you go then. What is this shit on the floor? Oh, that's... I don't think shit is supposed to be neon fucking blue, but alright. I should go get your fucking colon checked out.
The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it.
There was something I was gonna ask and I don't remember what I was gonna say now. I'm slowly fucking descending into madness. Switch with me. Huh? Mm-hmm. Don't ask me. I don't know. I'm not the math girl. I don't know anything about this fucking game. I literally just copy builds off of Overframe. Yeah, I'm here for the vibes. You know, Drizzly, there is a reason why I was a partnered streamer for DFO for a long time. If there's anything that I know that I can do, I know that I can make you want to play a game. Whether that be because I'm playing it so poorly it enrages you and makes you want to play it in turn because you think that you're better than me, or I do a good job in making it look fun. Which I don't think I'm doing right now. I think I'm just running around pressing my 4 button because I am interacting with Nightwave in a way that is unhealthy. I'm trying... Oh, that's what I was going to say earlier. I have been trying to get this one, like, mission done on Nightwave, and I had it 2 weeks ago, and it won't fucking give it to me now. It keeps giving me all this other bullshit, and I just want to do my sortie and be done with it. I just need to do one sortie, and it won't give it to me. No, 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 no. Okay, I need the Nightwave mission to come up because I'm 2 out of 3. No, it's the battle pass. It's the battle pass, seriously. Yes, and because I was not here when the battle pass first came out, I've got all these backlogged missions, but the sortie one I had the other week, and so it should have gone in order, but instead it's giving me 14 fucking weeks of backlog missions, and I just want to do this one goddamn sortie and go to bed, and I've been here for 4 hours. I mean, I'm clearly not upset. I would have just gone to bed, but
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
like I've been awake for 22 hours at this point. Did you Oh yeah, he's playing with me right now. Did you see what I sent you earlier, by the way? Just get on and play. Stop being a freak. Okay. I'll help you with whatever. Yeah. Bro, I don't give a shit about Arcwing, man. They made it so goddamn easy, and the weapon that I have is like, it's like whatever. The master ray, Listen, Drizzly, if you play this with us, you're gonna be able to at least, like, you know, get yourself off the tibia addiction for at least a little while, or at least a couple weeks. Ew. I'm so glad I never have that problem with like League.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Is that how you feel about it? Get the Banshee Prime. Get the Banshee Prime. Okay. Tibia addiction. I don't know what that means, but go on. Oh my god. Bah. I just have one thing to say about that, Drizzly. Non grita.
That's it.
Non grita.
The relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Blue, get your fucking reactant. I'm farming for my Nightwave rewards and dragging him along because he's a freak and he likes opening relics. He's literally just here for the ride. I can just gift you a bunch of Forma and then... Okay, right, but like, for right now, if you log on and you promise to play for at least like a month, right, I'll just gift you a shit ton of Forma. Okay. No. No. If you... Oh, yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, you're just not gonna be doing like Steel Path or whatever. Not that I do Steel Path. Hi back. I'm a mirror. Hello. Hello, Lucas. Is that right? Did I get his name right? What? Why does he look like he's... Or why does he sound like he's talking through a fucking fine mesh sieve? What's happening? No, that's not what that sound is. Okay, but like he always sounds high, but like like his microphone sounded like it was not well. Or other. Ooh. Helicopter, helicopter. Estoy muy loco. I'm fucking losing my mind. Okay, yeah, get in line. What is it this time? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
The relic has been
No
cracked open.
idea.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Blue, get your reactant. I don't know. Run around. Okay, do it more. They just reworked Oberon. He's really stupid now. That's a great question. All I know is good, stupid good, stupid good. Why does your poop look green now? What did you do? I thought it was blue earlier. I mean, I don't know what he does. You're gonna have to look it up. I don't have an answer for you. He's better now. If you liked him before, he does what he did before, but better. Yeah, both is the same. Hi, Laggy. I'm a mirror. Is it like the other day? Like, do we need to leave on this wave? Flicking the beam? Like, I didn't realize we were playing that kind of game, bro. What? No. No, no. That's the reactant to open the relic. That's it for. Okay, we'll leave after this. We're leaving at 20. 34. No, God no. He can't do Steel Path right now anyway. You gotta like unlock it. Yeah, it's not there yet. Like a bunch of shit you have to do for Steel Path. I marked it. It's on the floor. Well. You can't carry the Steel Path anymore? If you could before, news to me. I don't know anything about this game. Don't ask me anything about this game. I log on, I press the button. I shouldn't even have 5,000 hours in this game. I don't even like shooters.
They could not do this without you.
No. Steel Path is Warframe, but more bullet sponge. We're done. Usually, as long as the person choosing the mission has access to it, it doesn't matter if the rest of the party has it unlocked or not. Where are we going? That's where we're going. I have no idea. Then it was a new war.
Job well executed.
It was a new war. I mean, yeah, you can have someone taxi you. I just don't know if Steel Path is locked behind whatever, because I was already like done with the game by the time they released it.
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
Yes. Oh my god. I Alô, eu morri. Goodbye. Eu morri. I'm gonna turn my stream off now.